Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Yeah. Okay. Final answer. Final answer. Hey, Megs! Oh, my OBS is big. Ugh, the longer I talk here, the more the Dream Daddy song is going to repeat in the background. There it is. What's up, everybody? I hope you had a good Monday. I know it was very Monday-like over here for us. Tuesday started off weird, but I'm ready to do some Dream Daddy naturally. So woke up with my alarm at like 6:45 to the sound of a fox screaming. A fox screaming. Yeah, that's right. I said that. Megs!
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Dude, I don't know. You need to see somebody about this. You need to see somebody about that. That's a problem. Oh, hang on. Do not gift my bot. Do not do it. This is why somebody very graciously gifted my bot a sub last time, but I like to gift it in longer months because I don't like to think about it. Do not do it. I swear to fuck if somebody's doing it right now, I'm gonna be mad. I did gift a sub for finishing DA2 because it went to M. Complete purchase is like not working? Okay, hang on. Ugh, so dumb. Hey Zin, how's it going? Slept in, had to work office hours. Oh no, are you back to that? Twitch.tv/ZelDangerous. Oh, I accidentally clicked in the Dream Daddy? What happened? No. What's going on? No, it's like started to... Okay, let me just close the game. That would be easier, huh? That would be easier. That was weird. You got more night shifts. Oh, geez. Are you... That's just how work is? Like, you don't get to choose when you work. They just schedule it for you? All right, let's try this again. Gift a subscription. Complete purchase. There it goes. I wouldn't let me do it in stream review. I had to do it as plebeian viewer view. Hey, go for me. Oh, wow, Zelda, thank you so... Why is my name blurred out? Thank you so much for recruiting Robo Zelda. Go me. How is your day off, Megs? I hope it's going well. All right, let me reboot Dream Daddy here. It's an excellent start, new game. Hey, Coconut! Happy Tuesday. We're gonna do some Dream Daddies. 10-week schedule, so like yearly training schedule started this week, but your roster got expanded. You got in and you said go me. Yes, go you. Yes, because I gifted my bot a sub. So go me. You just happened to land on the week and I got it. Well, good luck, because then I know going back and forth is like really hard. It's going headache time. No. No headaches, not allowed. Only relaxation on days off. Oh, Megs, do you have opinions on Americone Dream from Ben & Jerry's? Uber was eating it last night, and I was very jealous. You like my hoodie? It's a Maliwan hoodie. It's pretty dope. These are supposed... Oh, no, they're kind of different arms, aren't they? I think there's a hood design. Yeah. What's a Maliwan? It's a gun manufacturer in the game Borderlands. And then, in case it's weird, if this makes you uncomfortable having a gun on my shirt, then I'll just... Oh, look, it's my Maliwan t-shirt. Didn't even realize that this morning when I put it on. I just grabbed a shirt and put it on. And then, do I like Borderlands? I don't know. This show right here? This game? This game? No, I don't like it at all. Oh yeah, so I was saying this morning I got woken up at 6:45 with my alarm because we have to take Penelope to the vet today, or we had to take Penelope to the vet, the cat. So I'm like, oh, what? So early. And there is that could be a tattoo of a butthole from Red Dead, and I still have no idea. Yeah, it's the logo from Borderlands, Coconut. When I die, I'll be buried into the vault of Borderlands. That sounds good to me. Sign me up. Let me know where those signups happen. So I wake up to the sound of my dog. The alarm goes off. The dog is barking and growling and pacing around the house, and there is the distinct sound of like screaming. And if you don't know what a fox screaming sounds like, boy, have I heard that a lot the last like year and a half. Ever since lockdown happened, foxes are like more prevalent than they ever were in my area. And so it was a fox screaming at this little kitten that was in my backyard. So got out and chased the foxes. Will scare at any sound. So all you have to do is like, I opened the window and the fox ran out. So they're really easily spooked. Well, the cat was definitely not like, it was scared, but it was like hissing at it and holding its own and stuff. And the fox wasn't approaching it. It was just kind of staring it down. So the fox ran off and the kitten came right over to my boyfriend, and we brought it inside and stuff. And it's clearly an outdoor cat. We're pretty sure it's our neighbors who used to have a cat that got eaten by a fox. So now they have a new kitten that's an outdoor cat. Sensing a pattern here. So we kept it inside while we took Penelope to the vet. And when we came back, we let the cat back out. No collar or anything. It's fine. The cat was semi-friendly. It was like really just didn't like being inside, and his tail was pissed off, but it would like purr and like rub his head up against her hand. So it was weird. When you say outdoor cat, you mean a cat that lives indoor and outdoor? I assume yes. Yes. So when I say outdoor cat, I mean primarily, yeah. But he had like, it was a black cat with white socks, so like white paws, and they were so dirty. So yeah, I don't know what the deal was, but our neighbors next door are kind of weird. So I didn't really want to knock on their door and like, ask them. You would adopt that kitty so quick. I will let you know if you want to fly over here and adopt that cat. But we didn't feed it or give it water or anything, so hopefully we won't see it again. But so when we brought the cat into the house, two things happened. One, my cat ran away. Two, my dog started going up to it, wagging its tail and sniffing it, and the kitten was like, so Zoe was like, oh, playtime. So we separated everybody and it was fine. But yeah, he was a cute little black and white little tuxedo cat or whatever you call him. But then we had to, of course, take Penelope to the vet, like, as this is happening. And those appointments are not, like, easily makeable. So, like, we didn't want to just cancel. I am a dog person. If I would not get allowed 2 cats in my house. No. 1 cat is so much more than plenty. And Penelope hates so she likes her crate, but as soon as we're in the car, she makes the worst yelling sound the whole 30-minute drive there. And then she had a good vet appointment. She passed. She lost half a pound in the last year, which is good. And what else? The vet loved her, was obsessed with her, thought she was the cutest cat ever, and was really well behaved. So yay, good job, kitty. And then she yelled all the way back home. And then I needed time as soon as I opened the carrier back in the house, she was like, Phoom. 4 cats is a good minimum. My good friend Coconut has between 4 to 6 cats at any given moment because she always adopts them in pairs, like sibling cats. So 1.5 cats max. Cloud Gator. One is fine. Is that where you're like? No, that's too many cats. 1.5 is too many cats. 6 cats max per room. Have you considered opening a cat cafe? Yeah, so that was our spicy morning. And so then I came home and I was like, let me just chill. I went for a walk. And just like did listen to silence for a while, which was great. You'd open at a cat cafe and just not have a cafe. People can just pay me to have cats. I see your business model. You might be onto something there. Your rule for animals is no more animals than there are hands in the house to pet them. Oh, I like that rule. So then you account, I have 4 hands, so I can have up to 4 pets. Anytime we've dog sat though, we have decided that 2 dogs and a cat is still too many animals. 1 dog and 1 cat is fine. It's just enough excitement for us. It's just manageable enough that if we need to go somewhere, it's easy enough for somebody to come watch them. They're easy enough that they get along. And if we needed to go like somewhere extendedly, we could probably easily take them with us. So like that's where that number comes from. That's just a maximum. You don't have to hit it. I have 2 hands and only 1 pet. And I bet your dog thinks that that's not enough. Because some dogs, it's just, there's never enough. There's never enough pets. There's never enough pets. Never enough. So Dream Daddy is what we're at. I'm getting entranced by the music in the background. So we started Dream Daddy a week ago, and we have to finish games on this channel. We have to do it. We just have to do it. That's like our thing. We finish games. We finish what we start here, chat. Unless it's fucking terrible, and then we don't. And we move on, and we uninstall the game and never play it again. Wronged your toe on a doorway today. I think it's broken. It's the one next to your little toe on your right foot. Oh, that's so weird. It's just sore though, so maybe just bruised. Be careful with that. Check on that because toe breaks can present very differently in people, and a lot of the time they look bruised when they're broken. So ice it, elevate it, keep your weight off of it, try to keep it out of shoes, and try keeping it away from like squishing it in and shaping it places. And I would say get it checked out. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but my experience with toe bashing, which is probably higher than average for some people, is that a lot of times they display as it's fine when they're actually broken. Toe bones are so tiny. You broken a toe before when I dropped a 5-kilogram plate at the gym from the rack on my foot. Ooh. So in my extensive roller derby career, toes get smashed from metal plates, from wheels, from elbows, from everything. So of like elbows of like people falling or like hands of people falling and stuff like that. So it's really easy to smash your toe, and I've seen all sorts of toe related injuries. This segment brought to you by the International Cat Association. Well, not the toe segment, no. Earlier. Yeah, buddy taping is good. Stay off of it as much as you can. Rice it, R-I-C-E, rest, ice, elevate, compression. Rest, ice, compression, elevate if needed. See a doctor if it doesn't clear up in a day or 2. What you doing, Zoe? What you doing, Zoe? You being cute? She's being cute over there, you guys. I wish you could see it. Let's play some fucking Dream Daddy. Steam, why are you blinking at me, yo? Don't you blink at me. Okay. Oh, let me hide. And I'm very excited. I almost did not play Dream Daddy because there it is. I almost didn't play Dream Daddy because a Valheim update came out this morning. It's just a tiny little patch, but it, you know, gets me all excited. Let me click continue here. Danger. Oh yeah, so our daddy is named Daddy Danger. Danger Daddy. Danger Daddy, sorry. First name Danger, last name Daddy. So this is the daddy household. Amanda accepted, so 208. Okay, let's load that one. Okay, so to recap, we went to the bar, got hit on by some dude's wife, turned her down, got mega creeped on by some vampire looking, not a vampire looking guy, but a demon-y looking guy, turned him down, went to a concert. This is later. Went to a cookout with all the dads, then went to a concert with the barista named Matt with 1 T. And the date went well, but we didn't get any action. So this is the night after. This is the morning after the date. This is where we stopped. We don't know actually anything that's going on. Here, hey, my coupon. Oh wait, Danger. Danger is me, so I gotta use my deep voice. Oh, I can't put my face there. Why was my face here? Take a close look at the yellow envelope. Right. Put myself. Oh no, there's not really. This is right. This is the thing Flamingo was talking about. There's not really like a good place to put my face. Because then the other daddies are going to be where my face is. You're just a dream mummy sim. Then I thought for a second I realized it would just inspire misogyny on streams. It would definitely... There's definitely a double standard right now with the whole daddy dating simulator thing and the lack of female ones. It's like they're swinging... The pendulum's like swinging hard in the other direction because there's a lot of stereotyping going on here, but... If this same game was made for mommy dating simulator, there'd be outrage. But like, yeah. I don't know. Should I just like hover up here awkwardly? I could like put my border on. Or... I'm flying around. Maybe no border. There's just not a good spot to put my face in this game. Have I considered being upside down? Ooh. That would not be confusing at all. I mean, I could just be like here. Why was I in this corner? I don't even remember. It was for Dragon Age, wasn't it? Was it for Day? Whatever, we'll figure it out. It'd be Mark and Drongo and Noom. I can't believe you forgot Noom. Mark isn't even in the Australia now. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably had headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay. I just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Yeah. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Oh, look at her room. It's so cute. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Yeah, he keeps his regular streaming schedule. Yep. Zintax, he knows so much. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Wait, wasn't the other one her dream school? This is her new dream school. Your ass budding, it's a short visit. I don't really watch PTT or IDK the Butts. That was the goal, Zen. It was a surprise. That's the whole point of a surprise. Well, it's a surprise for you guys. Butt spot, get out of the gross. Right? Ass butt. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Out of the goss. Oh, I got in! Oh, get out of the gossip. I got it. I never heard the goss before. Who says that? Is that a thing? Out of the goss? Never heard that before in my life. It is a thing? You playing? You playing, Andy? Like, what's the goss? No. No. No, I am. This is not, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna be like a bobblehead over here. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I can't really believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. Hey, Tigers fan. Morning. Happy Tuesday. Morning. Wait, it's almost noon. Okay, morning is acceptable. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Oh, really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Get a job, Amanda. Isn't she, like, ready for... Like, how does she not have a job? How does she not have a job? Wherever? Did we just fast forward the whole day? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch the ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. Then we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend, but don't get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Yes. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? I bet I could forge one. Like, I think I'd get a rabbit or like a snake or like maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy. I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you could handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person without a job. And I hope you know how important you are to me. What is this? Lamau. Mama Freya, hey. This is Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. Happy Tuesday. We started this last week, and I need to finish games that I've started, as long as they're not terrible. So this is us. This teal boy. This is Danger. First name Danger, last name Daddy. We picked those on purpose. And this is our daughter Amanda. We're having a celebratory burrito dinner because she just got into one of her dream schools for college. So we're eating burritos and we're talking real talk about how she needs to get her grades up for the rest of the semester so that we can get some scholarships. You're so ready. Good. It's gonna get steamy in here today. This is our second stream of it. We've only been on one date, so we have had zero action. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Haha, Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on her forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Oh, thank you. No pants, no problem. It's the name of the game. Oh yeah, okay, so this is our dad book. It's like Facebook, but for dads. So these are all of the dads in the neighborhood that we've met. Craig is our old college roommate who got super hot, has 3 kids. He's got an infant and then twins, but we don't know how old the twins are. We've got Matt, who's got like a middle school aged girl. Brian's got like an elementary school aged creepy genius overachieving kid. I don't know Robert's deal. We met him in a bar and he like hit on us and wanted to like take us home and we said no. I don't actually know if he's got a son. We met a creepy goth kid that I had assumed was Joseph's son, but it could be Robert. We haven't. Oh, he's Damien's son. He's Damien's son. I forgot. It's got to be Damien's son. We met Damien in a Hot Topic. We did not meet his son, but I assume like we didn't meet him and his son there. We just met Damien. Robert, he is like werewolf, like, yeah, sure, we'll go with that. So like, I've never played this game, so please don't like spoil it. If he's actually a werewolf, that's kind of a shitty thing to say, like coming in hot. But so he is very werewolf, like, sure. We'll go with that. And yeah, Damien, we met in a Hot Topic. Hugo is my daughter's teacher at school. Oh, okay, thank you. I don't really see werewolf, but sure. Cool. Brian is the bear? Yeah, we could go bear for Brian. Matt owns a coffee shop that we've gone to. Craig is like a fitness fanatic. We went and worked out with him once for like 5 minutes. Hugo is a school teacher. And Joseph is allegedly super Jesus-y. Yeah, hey, Jazzed. His wife, we met his wife in a bar, and she was super drunk and hit on us. We turned her down. Joseph and his wife, Mary, have... Actually, can I just click? Yeah, Joseph Christiansen, right? Has 3 kids? Maybe 4? Twins that are super creepy looking. Oh, how do I go back? Escape. His twins are like Chris, Christy, and like Christian or something. They're really subtle. Definitely closeted though. Definitely super closeted. So we went on a date with Matt. We got a heart. We went to like some indie concert of somebody that he liked, and then we accidentally got lost and separated, and then I ended up in a mosh pit trying to find him, and then he pulled me out and was like, whoa, you're super cool in a mosh pit. Yeah, dude. So we got cool points for that, but I don't know, I'm thinking about dating my daughter's teacher. Yeah, he's also the youth minister. Yes. Yes, Tigers fan. Like I said, super Jesus-y. Yeah. Let's is that gonna get too weird? Oh wait, oh, who's the message? Oh, hey buddy, this is Craig. Hey buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Okay. Robert. Okay. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Fried egg, water. I think you can date all of them if you wanted to. Got it. I love food. Oh no. I don't get a choice, do I? Especially love food that's free, and I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that. We don't have a choice. Oh, unless we do back. Okay, we have this on the docket. Nothing new from Dad Manda, who's not Amanda, who's our not daughter, who's not on Dad book. God, how horrible is this dinner gonna be? Let's just do it. This is gonna be so terrible. That doesn't sound so bad. I could definitely go for some free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Oh, we do. He's always got his freaking, like, Fitbit thing going. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. I don't see it. Bro. Danger. Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm generally unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I should just laugh it up, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. Dude. One time, I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but like still. If he were on trial, I think jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. What? I am a terrible, gross person. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell doesn't ring. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Danger. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Danger. Didn't know you'd be tagging along. Should give him like this gruff voice. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. It's super messy, but it's still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's ossobuco? I don't know.
Oh.
Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Nice.
Nah, you usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here. Also, don't have real people plates. I hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat. Maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. I guess there's only one way to find out. Take a bite.
Hey.
Oh my god. I know, sauce on a paper plate, that was my first thing. Like, it has to be one of those like almost like bowl-like plates. It would have to be. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen.
I don't know.
Long story short, they ended up liking me so much, they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side.
Hey.
Over the course of 2 years, worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. I learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in a back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kind of don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin? I don't actually know that word. Savarin?
Oh.
My character just squints a lot. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. He's still blinking with his eye closed. Oh, I don't like that. Stop it. Savarin, a light ring-shaped cake made with yeast and soaked in liqueur-flavored syrup. Oh, kind of like a bun cake? I'm gonna Google that real quick. Oh, okay. You're uncomfortable? Oh, buckle up, mama. You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Craig.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body can handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out.
I don't know.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's ossobuco involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We've got dads. Does he have anything to say? No. Well, shit. What should we do now? Wow, we can just pick it up. We could keep going with Matt. Let's talk to Matt. Let's find out how our date went. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? Feeling really sluggish today anyway. Isn't my daughter in school? Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of the room. Father! Want to go to the coffee spoon? Yeah. Ah, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at the coffee shops and listens to neo jazz stuff. Amanda, are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so we can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you a coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Hey, it's this guy. We met him at the concert. He was the merch guy. He was very nice. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, and just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Ugh. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? Aww. This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. Yeah, he definitely could use a shirt. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. Ugh. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Reappropriate lines from Taken, defend Witch House, and change the subject. Yo, Amanda, don't be dissing on Witch House. I'm really tactful, so I'm gonna go change the subject. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man, today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Danger! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I am only here until Vacant Vale starts the New World Tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Alright, Pablo. Now what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folks of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? Tigers fan's gonna defend it. Amanda's gonna have a smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Ooh. Let's go with Americano football. Americano football, please. Hey. Our coffee is as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice. I don't get it. American football is a sport, but it's also this emo band that made a good album, and then we waited over a decade and then made another good album, and then their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets. And I'm over explaining the joke again. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work on making her drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as a dude is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been in here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. Some people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. Sad Swears. Steady Bow. Fake Beard Arms Race. Dover Ghost. Couples Therapy. And this one that says Yacht Club Miracle. What? So why don't people buy why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? Hey, there's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or true to the artist's intent, but I think it's just nice to collect records. It's cool that in this day and age we just have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we'd have to wait around by the radio with the cassette tapes so that we could record our favorite songs? They do sound warmer? Oh shit, Tiger Sand has entered the chat. I don't have any records. I have a couple of friends that are big into record collecting. I don't know. I imagine how it outputs matters too, though, not just the record player itself. It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, non-sploitation. I have no idea where even to start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Oh, here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Ooh, cookies and cream! Purple was one of the options. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, and Power Violence Cherry Blossom? Oh, cool, Tiger Shan. That's good info. I'm gonna go with Camouflage Summer Breeze? What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, Bowling Alley, Star Trek Bridge Ambience, Howls of the Bone Chorus. What? Let's go Star Trek Bridge Ambience. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard? Inside an active volcano? Living off the fat of the land in Ibiza? Starting a new life in the Baltics. Given what I know, Given what I know about Danger Daddy, backyard is going to be his dream of vacation for sure. These keep getting progressively weirder. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness. I won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. These are all very real problems. This just got real. Let's go the existential route. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? My answer to that question was yes. Yep. Matt thinks for a moment.
What?
Oh, I noticed the thing. He runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Evil Friends by Portugal the Man. Danger Mouse came on this album to produce it, and I think it was the perfect blend of what PTM does and what Danger Mouse does. Super fun, super catchy. You'll love it. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation.
Hey.
You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Hey, a band I've heard of. I know, right? Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey.
Yeah, just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Oh.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
That nerd's my friend, my buddy Danger. Danger? This beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic tonight still on? Oh, you know it. Are the Third Waves going to do special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic going on tonight?
Hey.
Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for her right here.
Hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night.
Oh, man.
Tonight. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything.
Shit, man.
Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Hey.
If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs remind me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Hey.
And then that even reminds me of a younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all of my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what was going on. Wait. When was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. Bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, let's go. Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me.
Yeah, sounds great.
Oh, Mallory's got a hookup. Says to meet me in an alley near the coffee shop.
Oh.
That was easy. Isn't the open mic tonight? The plot holes in this. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
What?
Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man. Fucking knew. Surprise, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Uber! Hey, from lunch! Hope work's going okay, buddy. Who sent you?
Huh?
We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you're cool. Not really. Sorry, buddy. It's been a hell of a morning. Shit, dude. I'm sorry. That sucks. I hope it gets better. Oh. I just saw your GIF reply in Discord. Yep. Okay, never mind. It's only got to get better, right? It's only going to get better. I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him we're not wearing a wire. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. Show him we're not wearing a wire? Oh, he loved that! I've seen this in cop films before. I lift up my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire. Oh, Jesus. Put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Your alarm didn't go off and you woke up 10 minutes before I had to leave. Your robot crashed. Your drill broke. I fucked up a part and it's halfway. Oh, Uber. I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks. Waking up when your alarm doesn't go off or if you sleep through it or something weird like that, it just throws everything off for the day. I can't believe, oh man. Your robot crashed. You can take Robo Zelda to work. Robo Zelda always good. Right. Now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. All right. How much do you want? One. One what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Oh.
One? Oh my god, look here. Take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. It smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. Hey, that one's smooth. Yeah, we should get off public property before we smoke this.
Oh.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walked to our cul-de-sac and stopped at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. We did this exact same thing when we played, what was it? The geriatric dating simulator? When we played that game, that was like the exact same thing that we did there. Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Yes, later daters. Thanks, Mags. I hope you're doing okay, Mags. Hope you're hanging in there. Are you working this week? Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it in for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of panned posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. It looks more like a coffee cushion, just heads up. Do you want to do the hours? You're already off starting Friday. I have a meeting to attend at 2 and we'll work tomorrow and Thursday. Oh, already was off starting on Friday. Oh, got it. All right. And then are you like off for like weeks because of Christmas? I know like a lot of people will take next week off.
Oh.
Please, it's your house, if you say so.
Huh?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Only one day of work between Friday and January. Score.
Hey.
Never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think. And I take it. Well, let's rip that golf fairway. Yes, let's do that. Oh, he liked that. I'm doing good. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's he takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yep, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh my god. Oh, well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? That's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Apparently Diet Sig is a real band. I'm pretty sure all of the bands mentioned in here are real. That's been my gathering from the earlier thing. Plus there's a streamer DMCA mode, so I don't get DMCA'd on stream while like listening to stuff. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Whoa, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, man.
Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex cried. Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Oh, do you play? Yeah, I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. Oh, no way. You had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Scommunist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Oh, dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Go with a classic, stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Let's go ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska. Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated, nonetheless. All right, buddy. Can you top that?
I don't know if I should.
shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, It's
I don't know if I should.
it's been a long time. Do we push him or let him drop it? I'm gonna say never too late to get back into it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Eggplant squirt emojis. It's on. Matt closes his eyes and runs his finger over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is it one of his original works? This is so cool.
Oh.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you going to pull that out for the open mic tonight?
Oh, man.
Oh, no. I never played those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just I don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It just like doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
I mean, I don't know if I should.
Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine.
Oh.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels her in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Whoa.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No! I'm Dad. Ah! Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. How can she not cook for herself? She's a senior. Come on. Really? Is this like a skill that like not people have? There's like literally 2 of them in that household. What is this bullshit? Chef Rage Monster? You're a monster? Wow. Wow. So I see Chef discovered his animated emotes today. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda washes. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? Huh, no way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Yeah, I think I know a whole bunch of people got animated emotes yesterday. It was like another wave, maybe the final wave. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life, I'm a House Hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. State complete. Handy, poker buddy, bad puns, grunge, nuggage, oregano. Max points for oregano. We got an A on the date. Yay. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. Hey, Patch! Good morning! I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. The Zelda is now awake. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I'm sure there'll be more dad. There was like a penultimate dad joke, Patch. It was really good. Amanda's like, why does it smell like pizza in here? I'm hungry. And then my character goes, hi, hungry. I'm dad. It was really good. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Are you crying, girl? In the dark, I see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? The fuck kind of, who says that? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. Okay, I think we're gonna leave her alone? No, something must have happened. Amanda, get out! Shouldn't have done it. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow, what is her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. She's an angry elf. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it finishes cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks her bag and storms out. The fuck? Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. Remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. When I took her for ice cream after, it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Can you come here for a sec? The dreaded parent. Yeah. Can you come here for a second? Okay, one moment. I'll be there in a minute. Let me just write my last will and testament. Okay. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. pull a cake out of the refrigerator and I place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, that's so awesome. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and I had to start over. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. Best parent ever. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is it? Oh, excuse me. This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked and the best friend? You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace at Emma P, and I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Oh, buddy. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and there's a thing. That's a thing? What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet, kept going on about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? We were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. Ugh. So I go to the mall anyway, and I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? Gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No! Yes! I know! So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Grace is one that nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, no one will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is like not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was like very angry and like really embarrassed, and I just really wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Hey, Bopper! Happy Tuesday! How's your Tuesday off to? Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying my best to be supportive. You're slow, but it's fast. That checks out. That checks out for pandemic time. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on read. And then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know that because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm like talking to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Yeah, it sounds like her friends were real shitty. Man, I remember being a teenager and how much it sucked. Like, what am I doing wrong? Why'd everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. As mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing. It's not stupid, though. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I were a robot, would I have transformed into a monster truck? Oh, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, I love you too, Dad. Yeah, your entire friend group dropping you is absolutely something to be upset over. For real. That's fucking terrible. I mean, maybe I don't want to generalize people's lives, but like, I think we've all had that happen to them. Maybe just me. Maybe not just me. Maybe everybody. Like, everyone has that moment where you realize that people are just friends because of any sort of situation. You're not necessarily friends because you're like friends. You're just friends because you're a product of you work together, you are in the same classes together, you have a shared interest, that sort of a thing. All right, let's do Scotch.
I love Scotch. I love Scotch. Scotchy, Scotch, Scotch.
I know, high school is terrible. All of school is terrible for me. Hugo and Damien group chatted me. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I gotta destroy this computer. Danger, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Hugo's like, The Victorians were well versed in information security. Danger, do you want to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. I've definitely wanted to go check out on Hugo a bit more. Oh lordy, what is this? This is a dad dating simulator. We played this last week. We're still on it. We haven't gotten any action though. No action. Dating and diddling daddies. Oh my. Oh yes. Do. No action, so much disappointment. Hey Narden, we're trying. We're trying. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to any of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing around all these fancy art people. Danger? Oh God. I turned around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciator, appreciist. I love that my character squinting lets me play out every one of these lines exactly how I want, which is...
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here. Yeah, he trusts no one. Joseph wants to go to the country club and play tennis. He does. Doctor appointment got rescheduled because your doctor's office is the worst. Yes, I'm on it, Flamingo. I'm on it. Thank you. Good luck with your lurk, Flamingo. Hope it goes okay. Oh, thank God. I was just going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Yeah, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Oh, what was that voice, Hugo? Where's that coming from? I don't even know how to do these voices. Who's ready for some art? Maybe I need to go like really deep, like, who's ready for some art? That's not right. I need to get like a smooth baritone voice changer. Who's ready for some art? I have no idea what you know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Danger.
Hey.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got this table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien or get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph. Ooh, what should we do? Cheese and tiny wine sounds great. Talking to Joseph, not so much. Let's talk art with Hugo and Damien. So what's this first piece? First place. Oh man, I so want to hear this more than your meeting. Just crank it up. Get me in there. What's up, office? Damien. This particular artist special. I can't sustain that kind of an accent. I'm just like trying to talk to like he's in an episode of What We Do in the Shadows or something. Guillermo. These particular artists specializes. I can't do it. In landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? No, Gizmo. What? Guillermo's from What We Do in the Shadows. Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Danger. Oh, Laszlo calls him Gizmo. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I like the way that when he says Guillermo, come. This art stuff's pretty easy. It gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't drop. Buttspot is in the game! Buttspot is in the game. Full on made my character Scotch. There's quite an extensive character creator. Quite extensive. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss? Butts. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one.
Oh, smoking Jesus titties!
Cheese!
That's gonna be
Hey! What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. Hey, Raiders. The Core Gang Outvasion from Inner Earth. What is that game that you were playing? Welcome in, friends. Thank you so much for the raid, Cheese. I'm Googling this now. I did not know you streamed also. Oh, it's a Wii game? Of course you would play retro, wouldn't you? I never had a Wii console myself. I had borrowed one for a long sense of time. Yeah, I don't think I've played this game. Look at that. Characters, pigtails. Silent Cheese Raid. Noctopus. You would have a Noctopus emote. Cheesegasm. Oh boy. Well, make sure you give Cheese some love, you guys. Cheese is a moderator in the Nook community. The Nook is a stream team that I'm on. And also that Cheese is on. And so let's go show Cheese some love. Yeah, I'm seeing it, pumping those numbers up. Thank you so much for that raid, Cheese. My name is El Dangerous, everybody. Coming in with Cheese. I love Cheese, not the person that is the streamer, but like the food itself is really good. I don't think I know Cheese well enough to say I love him, but Cheese is delicious. The cheese stands alone. Yeah. I'm playing Dream Daddy. I played it last week for the first time, so I'm like continuing my playthrough. I'm playing Dragon Age Inquisition for the first time. I've just started one exact stream of it this weekend, so that's like currently in the rotation, and then this game, probably some Valheim too. But I play a little bit of everything. I really like chill, like base building games, material gathering, Minecrafty kind of stuff. And been doing some first playthroughs of games I've started and never finished, or just had been meaning to play. The big thing lately, we went through all of the Knights of the Old Republic games and the Dragon Age games, and now we're on Dragon Age Inquisition. So those are all first playthroughs. I've played a lot of Mass Effect already, but I had never played any of those other BioWare games, so we're going through that right now. The Core Gang is quite an obscure game. Well, did you have fun? That's the most important thing about streaming. Are you having fun? And if you're coming in on Cheese and you haven't taken a break because you've been watching Cheese play, make sure you get up, take a break, take care of yourself, get a drink, look away from the screen, pet your pets, get a snack, stretch, and we'll be here for a little while. Thank you so much, Cheese. Appreciate that. So we are currently playing Dream Daddy. It's a dating simulator. We are a dad with a daughter, and we are currently hanging out with some other dads doing an art walk downtown. So we're getting to know some of the other dads in the cul-de-sac that we live in, because apparently our cul-de-sac is just dads. We haven't had any action. It's just been like a date or two. So we're still trying to figure out where the action's at.
Oh.
You did enjoy streaming today. I didn't feel my anxiety about it for once. Yay! Oh, that's so good. For streaming anxiety, my best advice is know yourself, know your limits. If it's like on the cusp, I would say stream. If you're like, no, today's a bad day, just call it and you'll feel better for canceling. That's like my go-to when I'm like having a lot of stream anxiety. Ooh, get some good lunch, Nerdin. Yes. My voice is definitely tired though. I'm talking for like almost 2 hours straight. This is Joseph. He's married to a woman with kids. He is married. Joseph is married to a woman named Mary with the last name Christensen. They have a bunch of creepy children that are Christy, and Christian or something. And he's the youth minister. This is a wee bit closeted. You're gonna lurk for lunch too? Have a good lunch, lurk. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is us. Teal Daddy. Our first name is Danger. Our last name is Daddy. So our name is Daddy Danger. Danger Daddy. Our name is Danger Daddy.
Hey.
It's very pink in here. Okay, so here's some dads. This guy in the middle is Hugo. He's our daughter's high school teacher. Oh, now you need to make dinner. Everybody get food but me. Wah. And then this is Damien, who's totally not a vampire, allegedly. This is abstract art. You think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It's a butt. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. Oh. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably on how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We are all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I am pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels, creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how did you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. Walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by... what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that. Excuse me? Oh, Hugo's getting involved. Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love this art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No,
Ah,
it's wine and cheese.
hey.
Co-signed. Who says that? The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at us and each other. Co-signed is 2018. Really? I've never heard that. One of those before times phrases. So quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second the question. Performance art. What does that even mean? Ooh, wrong person. What does it mean? Again, I pose the same question to you, Monsieur Daddy. But what do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're trying to say and more about why they're saying it. Apparently it's French now? Okay. I think there's something special about the performance art. With almost every form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. Don't come here for the voice acting. No. With performance art, the medium is the artiste. What? It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's the art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. Don't think you like that. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke is not gonna play well with this crowd. Fart. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The shiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I feel safe with the shiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice mentholator. A mentholer? Possibly? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it is a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd like to paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Danger? Ooh. Landscapes, food artistry, tasteful nudes of the artist. I would do food artistry. I would probably do still lifes of various foods. Bowls of fruit, maybe some bread. Would there be cheese involved? Yay! Meeting ended early. Oh, that's the best feeling, Stoli. See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and then that would ruin the whole thing. Is this made by the same company that made Later Daters? Things I could Google? No, I don't think so. No. Don't think that's a thing. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. No, has 2 different developers from my quick Google. Oh, I skipped that. My bad. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not. We're all neighbors after all. Everything he says is going to be creepy. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. No new messages though, right? All right. I can't put these many options in the poll though. All right, I think we're gonna take a quick break here. Maybe put in chat who you want me to go on a date with next. If you're feeling passionate about seeing somebody, we've gone on 2 dates with Matt. That's it. I think that's like technically it in terms of like dad book, because these were not dates. These were just like encounters. I'm thinking we might go on date number 3 with Matt just so that we can try and get some action. But let me know if you want to go with somebody else. But I'm going to get up and take a quick stretch break. Make sure if you haven't in a while, get up from your computer, go walk around, refill your coffee, your tea, go pet your pets, take your meds, look away from the computer screen for just a minute or 2. It will so help you out. And you want to see the corgi? Doggy. Although Robert does have a dog. All right, tell me about what dad you want to see, and I will consider it when I come back. See you soon. It's great. It's gonna make it, I'm pretty sure. It's made it most of the times. There it goes. Every time. Holy fuck!
Zell, it's been forever. I hope you're doing so wonderfully, and I'm so happy I'm finally able to catch a stream. Zeldan 1 heart, Zeldan 1 heart.
Gonzali! This is my life. Throw him back! Alright, I guess we're gonna end stream down here for hell. Yeah. We'll just leave that right there for you. No! Pink, you are loving this. Too much. Oh. Ah! Whoa, what the hell? Nope, nope, time, nope, nope. Why? What is wrong with you? Gordon fucking Freeman, why did you just do that? It's fine? It sure isn't. Sorry, Abigail. Here you go. If I do this... Got him. Oh, no! Oh, shit! That didn't die! No, I almost did. That was so stupid. So she plunges straight into the lava? That's not gonna happen. I'm holy. I'm a holy Zeldendreth. I'm the holiest Zeldendreth ever. I call fire, won't you come out? Special abilities. No! I'm a monster! Let's look at sounds instead. La 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 la. Is that it? I don't even have regrets. It's if you're a lurker who doesn't even tell anybody you love the nerk. The nerk. The nerk. Okay, I'm done. Been good.
Something I can do for you, friend?
Yeah, did a Grey Warden named Kristoff come through here?
Who are you supposed to be that's asking?
I am Zeldange, also a Grey Warden. You know, hero of the Seven Kingdoms and what have you. Whatever.
For almost a week now. Not sure where he went.
Okay.
Well done. You bear some traits we thought innate to Fortikain.
Uh-huh.
Antlion husbandry was once our ancestral practice. The creatures exude many valuable compounds. The extract is the most prized by far. It dissolves the false veils that divide the quintessence. All this you shall witness with.
Okay. I'm playing. It's so sour. Cause it's a thriller. Buttspot is a international treasure, Coconut. You won't convince me otherwise. There's very little wrong Buttspot can do. Very little wrong. I made some tea. What am I getting here? It's lemon tea with a little bit of honey. It's lemon tea with blueberry honey. I can keep expanding on this. Lemon tea, blueberry honey. Yes. It is big. I don't know if you guys like tea, but I love lemon is actually the name. Wow, I can't see myself. There we go. It's chromed out. Stupid motherfucker. Well, it's Bigelow brand, and it's actually called I Love Lemon. And I put some, it's just lemon herbal tea. It's so freaking good. Stashes Meyer Lemon. Ooh. I actually don't think I've seen that one before, Solely. I went through a phase where I didn't really like stash tea. So I haven't really been I don't usually look at that shelf when I'm there. Bigelow is I go Bigelow and I go Twinings. Or Twinnings. Twinings sounds fancier, so I say it that way, but big fan of Twinings. And Bigelow, but I do have some Celestial Seasoning herbal sleepy time teas. Those are pretty good. Let me feel like I'm ready. But I've got some local blueberry honey, which makes everything better. Let me just give this a stir. Unfortunately, though, I'm running low. I'm gonna have to go get some more. Twinings and the Celestial brand. Yogi, Y-O-G-I. Yogi bedtime tea is my #1 favorite bedtime tea. Nothing has ever come close to beating it. Okay, so Magarty wants us to date Brian, who I'm not particularly interested in, but I will go on a date with him for Magarty. Let's read his dad book profile. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman? What's your favorite movie genre of romantic comedies? What's your ideal date? Deck building? I assume he means physical deck building, not like Magic the Gathering deck building. And what do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay. I don't think I like anything about him, but let's go. Maybe he'll change my mind with his good brisket. Or his brisket. Twinings cold brews are awesome. You had in Australia and stoked when I saw them in the store here. Ooh, I don't think I've seen the cold brews. I haven't gotten them into hunting for good local teas yet just because I have so much. Yeah. You want me to date him for the doggy? I see. I see where your head's at. I also really like the brand. There's 2 other brands. Republic of Tea and... Oh shit, what's the other one called? Oh man, I just saw it. I'm looking it up. Harney and Sons. H-I-R-N-E-Y. Harney and Sons. Harney and Sons fine teas. There's a really good caffeinated one called Paris. It's like a fruity black tea. It's really good. Like if I could marry Gust for QQ, you can survive a date for a cute puppy. Touche. I can't wait for more my time at Sandrock. Mags. I want to really get into that game. Like, I want to really get into it. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more. Oh, my thoughts exactly. But it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Did they? Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles. Start typing. Yeah, Nerdin, Magarty married Gus because it's the only way to get QQ the pig. Which I freaking love that about Mags. Yeah. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. Okay, so time is a little wibbly wobbly in this game. Got it. I'm still slowly building some friendships and I have a couple of interested in. Ooh, who are you interested in? We're talking about my time at Portia, by the way. If you're not sure what's going on in chat, we're talking about a similar like Stardew-like game, Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons. It's another one in that one, except you're a builder, so you do more like operational mechanical building, like think like production line stuff. It's really cool. It's like set in a post-apocalyptic world. You're slowly building friendships and have a couple with the pig would be worth it. Yeah, share. Share for sure. And do you have a cat or a dog yet? Hey, man! Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We should bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Arlo, good choice. Great choice, even. Emily. I have to refresh myself on Emily. Emily and Albert. Really, Albert? But he annoyed me when he wanted to talk to Ginger for her to find out stuff she likes. Yeah, he gets much worse, Nerdin. Oh, is Emily the farm girl? Yes, I love Emily. Yes. Emily is far butt. No, Albert gets significantly worse. I would not recommend. Dr. Shu, yes! Do him! He's so sweet. I think Magrity romanced him on one of her playthroughs. Maybe her first playthrough? Emily seems super adorable. Plus, then you get married into the cute family with Emily's grandmother, who's the fucking cutest thing ever. Seems like a win-win. And Flamingo and Arlo will be like the Romeo and Juliet of our generation, basically. Oh, yeah, you did Arlo the first playthrough. But you did Dr. Shu, didn't you? Or were you just thinking about it? I type back, that sounds great, man. Name the time and the place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I can keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this. Oh, no. Oh, just kidding. I'm making up fantasies in my brain about who you romance. You ready for this?
Yes.
Albert's a terrible choice. I'm normally like, fine, whatever, love who you love, but not Albert. Not him. He gets much worse. You deserve better, is what I'm trying to say. Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? It is disappointing. I 100% agree. Might I recommend Remington? My sweet, sweet, sweet chocolate thunder daddy. Remington is the man. He was a great husband. One guess who Zelda married. I was hoping he'd get better like most of the really pro guys in the game that have a deeper background. No. Remington is a great choice. He's very sweet. He's very sweet. His dates are very cute. And his voice is fucking butter. I just now realized that we're indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Arlo has the bet because you like go fighting, right? Did I do that one with him? Maybe I actually haven't done it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really do anything with Arlo. Remington is a great husband. 10 out of 10 would recommend and would share. No, because I didn't butt him. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy. Avast ye. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? I think I got 2 hearts with him. Haven't gotten into any flirty type lines. Let me see. Portia Bachelors. Django is a bachelor? Huh. Might I recommend... Hey, Matt! Might I recommend Mint? Mint seems like a good point. Oh, Sam. I also wish I had romanced Sam. And... Category Bachelorettes. Nora. No, definitely not Nora. Phyllis, though. A little something, something. Alice was like my next choice. I was gonna romance Alice if Remington hadn't showed up. How's your day going, Matt? What about May? I have to look up May. What were we just looking up? My time at Portia Bachelorettes. Ooh, yes, May is probably a great choice. May is cool, yeah, she's the reporter. It's going a lot of talking so far, that's dumb. There aren't any bad choices except Albert, as long as you can stand a couple of voices. I would argue that there is a bad choice. Bachelor. I don't know. Mint? Mint is probably really awful because of his voice. Oh, I see. As long as you can stand a couple. Yeah, if you can deal with Mint's voice, he's probably all right. But like, there's like a whole quest where like May interviews you for the newspaper and stuff, and like you get to kind of know her, and she's kind of cool. Oh, you haven't met Mint yet. You'll know it when you do. Let me just say that. You will know. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at this. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Oh, what kind of voice is Brian gonna have? It's like a grill fishing guy. I don't know. He just got like a regular dad voice. Ah, ahoy there, mateys. Ahoy! Daisy's voice is gonna be somehow even higher up than Amanda's. Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they're already rented some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Yes. All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at these two. I'm gonna go with, they're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You gambling man. Ew. I know when to hold them. Oh, damn. I know when to fold them. I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. How about the loser buys all the drinks tonight? All right, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Ah, well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. Yeah, I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What if I just said it's not a true... What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh no! Oh. Oh, no. Oh, it moved. Okay, I don't get to choose. Jeez. Okay. Oh my god. Nope, that was not good. That's super fast putt-putt. I missed that one. What the fuck is this super putt-putt shit? Miss. I should have waited on that one. I got overconfident. No! Oh, it's too late. Fake hole? Yep. Oh! Oh no! I put my tea down on the controls! Fuck. That was on me. Don't drink tea and do golf. Damn it!
You've lost your ball.
Oh! Press a button! Yay! Amanda pulls me aside when Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole.
Huh?
Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot.
Huh?
I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows.
Hmm?
We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we are currently winning.
Huh.
Sad.
Eh?
Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going.
Eh?
If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Grabbing her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug.
Hmm?
Oops.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. Maggerty made me do it, Matt. Yeah. Maggerty made me do it because he has a dog, and guess what? We don't have a dog here, so I don't really know what's going on. She wants me to get to know him for the dog purely. But it's obviously not going great. Yeah, it's obviously Mag's fault. That was for your own good. Dog Matt. Pup Time knows what's up. Love you, kiddo. Oh no, here we go again. Fuck. No, it's the next one.
You've lost your ball.
Shit. I'm losing it.
Sink no putts. Full of ball.
Oh, smoking Jesus titties, cinnamon
Oh.
that is a monster.
Hi.
That's gonna be swerve.
I'm doing mini golf. What's up, everybody? Hi, Booney Bun. Welcome in, friends. Mikey playing. It's a Booney raid. Here comes the buns. Oh, hi. Oh, butt spot. Oh, I ran out of time because I was talking.
Sink no putts.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Hey, Jake, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry I'm doing terrible speed mini golf. Mini golf.
Sink no.
This gotta be the last hole. Oh no, what is this bullshit? Hole 17, we're not even done yet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where was all the effort on that though?
Sink no putts.
Okay, last one. Let's get a hole in one, guys. Not as good. The second half was not as good. I got an A though. Welcome in, Raiders. Booney Bun. My green screen. No. Boop boop boop. Booney Bun. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me say hi to everybody. Mikey playing second Batman. Whoa. Metroid Snacks. These are great usernames. Solom Wolf, the Bensonator. Welcome in. Buttspot came in on the raid too. Welcome in, friends. Thank you so much for that follow, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. I love it. You came with the raid that I totally didn't send your way or anything. Jake, thank you so much for guiding the raid here. I really, really appreciate that. You really like to stay, but it's 5 a.m. and I just finished a charity stream. You raised money for the National Children's Alliance. Congrats! Are you going to be streaming any more for charity, or was did we miss your event? Friends, make sure you go and give Booney Bun a follow. I will have to go and check them out. You're playing Freddy Fish and the Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds? What? All week? Oh, awesome! Sweet! So if you like supporting children, which you should, go and go give some love to Booney Bun. My God, look at that stream game. Oh, look at you. That's adorable. Awesome. Hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your streams this week. I'm sure I will. Welcome in, friends. My name's Zell Dangerous. I am a variety streamer currently playing through Dragon Age Inquisition for the very first time, and we are working through Dream Daddy. We started it last week with my birthday stream, and now it's a week later, and we decided to keep playing it because we still haven't got any action. You know? So we're desperately trying to get any amount of daddy action here in this game. We've gotten 0. Thank you so much for that follow, too. Thank you. I hope you are able to get a lot of rest, Bun. And thank you so much for bringing your friends here. I hopefully will do the raid some justice. Rob Stallone, welcome in. Just on time. We're playing through Dream Daddy, and we've been at it for like 2 hours-ish now, so we've got at least another hour to go before my voice will give out. It's a super difficult game to stream because not only are you talking the whole time, but you're like trying to do different voices and stuff too, and talk to chat on top of the normal talking to chat. So Bobby is on time. Punish me, daddy. Right, Flareon? We're trying. We've gotten 0 action. 0. We're on a mini golf date with Brian and his daughter, Daisy, who is literally perfect. So we're kind of in like this weird competitive thing with each other. Hashtag right on time. But if anyone is up late with Booney Bun and you need to get off and get out of here, thank you so much for coming down the raid. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Go get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, pet your pets, take your meds, that sort of a thing. I know that hanging out with the charity stream can be very... You don't want to leave. You want to just hang out for all the silliness that happens. You could have action in the first night in the bar. You turned it down. Okay, but he was a stranger. I wasn't gonna just... He kind of was creepy. He might be a werewolf. He might be a werewolf. We don't know, Max. Fine. Next time I will go have sloppy drunken sex with a bar stranger, okay? Fine. Kind of very creepy. We actually don't know if we could have had action also. He invited us over, but it doesn't necessarily mean that anything would have happened. Because nothing... We haven't even had a hug yet, really. We haven't even had a hug, so... This whole game could just be one giant tease. I just realized my mug today is actually very perfect with today's stream. No pants, no problem. It's the best mug ever because it says it on both sides. Let's get back into our... So we... what am I sipping? I am sipping Bigelow branded I Love Lemon tea with some blueberry honey. Local blueberry honey. Because I'm fancy, you know. Oh man, it's so good for my voice. I'll go again. Love it. Okay, so we have just done 2 mini games of speed golf, which was hella stressful. But we only got an A that time. The last time we got an S, so I don't know how that compares to what their score is. So we made a bet with Brian that the loser has to buy drinks tonight and the loser has to mow the other person's lawn. And I came into this extremely overconfident. So you'll see in a minute my character, whose name is Danger. We named him Danger after Zell Dangerous. And his last name is Daddy. So his name is Danger Daddy. It's fine. How you doing today, Flareon? Happy Tuesday. Jake as well. Happy Tuesday, and happy Tuesday to everybody coming in. I know Tuesdays can be kind of the worst day of the week. So we're here to make it a little bit dreamier for you. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me, casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I am sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, Danger. I have lost at putt-putt. Oh, he liked that. I'm sorry. Amanda groans. Amanda is my daughter. She is a senior in high school. Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Danger, are you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. That's us. We're in perma-squint mode. We're always squinting. Thank you so much. Have a great night's sleep. Congrats on the charity stream. I know it's a long one. And I will try and catch you next time you're live. Night. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, I guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. I still don't understand. I think I lost, which is ridiculous because that means I would have had to get 2 S's to win. I guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed-out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I'd just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And best me again, I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Danger. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always makes me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So, you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? I have terrible news for you, Danger. No. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So, wait, you're a general contractor? Hey, sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best! He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father. Then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job, for me at least. The game is delightful, Jake, for sure. We need some faster action. So we played through Later Daters. A lot of action in that game. We also played through Boyfriend Dungeon. Or I played through it off stream probably then. I don't think I played it on stream. Also great. Really good date progression. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that potato furniture that I haven't put together since still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell one of your classic jokes. So, a three-legged dog walks into a bar. And he goes up to the bartender and says, "I'm looking for the man who shot my leg." Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes, it's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? Oh, so it was supposed to be not funny. Yep. You're planning on streaming this game, but your old PC won't seem to let you handle it. Oh, shoot, really? It feels like it's such a low-key game. That's such a bummer. I take a long sip of my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog. Here you go, Mags. Oh! Eggplant heart squirt emojis. Yeah. You have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of the dog, maybe on your phone. Ha 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 ha. Danger. If you want to see a picture of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog photos. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. We don't even get to see the pictures? Yo, fuck this game. I look around the room and taking all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I. I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost got something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on it. Oh man, that's some of the best food I ever had. That's actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call it to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get up to the surface. Finally, get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of that. Another version of me where that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Aw man, fishing's the life. Haven't gotten enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Oh no, look at these options. This really is a dick measuring contest. Yeah, I kind of hate this guy. Maggerty's like, do it for the corgi! Rescue the corgi from the terrible home! I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. Let's just lean into it. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We are going fishing. Oh, no. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. See? No action. Yes! Well, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Danger Good at Fishing Daddy for nothing. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time? Oh my god, which pun do we pick? Unless you steal the corgi and leave the country, it's not worth it. Touché. This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited, or kiss my bass, Brian. I'm gonna say kiss my bass, Brian. Gladly? Wait, what was the black shit we got? Maybe not good. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately pops down the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. You like Brian? He seems like a nice dude. He's just got a... He's like the dude that peaked in high school and is like chasing that, you know, chasing that high ever since. Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? We hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just kind of watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says he has a hard time that she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. Can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
Whoa.
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman.
Huh?
You hate fishing. I know. I kind of panicked. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah. Laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. I bet I could convince Brian to bring this dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. All right, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Okay, but Amanda is happy. So maybe we need to date Brian to make Amanda happy. I kind of feel like if we date her school teacher, she's gonna be a little unhappy.
Of all the dates I've been on, that sure was something.
Aw. Embarrassed child taped sports, Hawaiian shirt maximum, lawn care maximum, tiki, and mini golf. Woohoo dog. Hey Phantom, happy Tuesday. Yeah, there is. There is a simulator for everything. Wait, so there's dad points and then there's daddy points? I have a lot of points.
Welcome.
No, no Tigers fan. No. Ooh, Matt texted me though. Hey Danger, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker, I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obliged. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. Well, that sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Should we go on date number 2 with Brian to fish with the kids? Should we go lose that money in a poker game? So, okay, so what happens? So we can hit back here. We're not like stuck here. So we can like message for a date. And then it looks like we get these like not dates events that happen in between. These are not dates, but they're events that happen. Matt is the hot guy that works in the coffee shop. Yes. Look at that. Look at that tall drink of water. I don't know. Brian said he'd bring the corgi. And, okay, so here's the thing, is that Brian at least tries to get the kids to, like, get together and talk. And anytime we've gone out with Matt, it's just been Matt and I. And it's not been his daughter. And, we know that Amanda is having a really hard time with friends right now. All of her shitty friends were shitty and dumped her. So she has no friends right now, her senior year in high school. Maybe Matt has a dog too. I don't believe that Matt has a dog. Let's go lose some money. We could lose some money and then go on our 3rd date with Matt and see what happens. Yeah, Matt has a daughter. Yep. I think she's... I actually don't know how old she is. She's like middle school, maybe? Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. Oh no, that wasn't involved. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. Oh, good. Brian's here. Perfect. We pass through their fence, enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual.
Oh.
Danger! Glad you can make it! So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig is our old college roommate who got a serious glow up, according to the description. Craig's a resident shark! We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Suspicious face. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, that was maybe a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. This guy. How did his voice go again? There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. Oh, wait. I'm getting confused. This one's Joseph. My bad. That one's not Joseph. Joseph. Mary and Joseph. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Yeah. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Yeah. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy bars are just as delicious. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily and I'm getting the hang of things. But it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey, Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Oh, wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce the whole room when you have a good hand. Yep, that's me. Yep. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in some solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Hey. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah. What, are you a drug dealer now? Why did I say it in the girl voice? I gotta respond to this text message. Sorry, guys. Real quick. Okay. What, are you a drug dealer now? Happy Tuesday, Phantom. Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, it's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, someday. I don't really, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is the backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. I think they might be cheesing them. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. Hey, if you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at times. Welcome back, Flamingo! Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking about it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change the diapers, so now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked. Then she couldn't put that back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. Ugh, that reminds me. Wait. Do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods. Are all these your friends? Yes. We moved into this cul-de-sac that is filled with daddies. So, yes. We are learning to be friends with them. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. Actually, isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. Pupe. Hi, Kaino. Happy Tuesday. How's it going? It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the Kale chips. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. You'd like them all. I know would like one of every dad. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. Okay, so this game doesn't want you to just date one dude all the way through. They want you to, like, go on a date with everybody. and then go on your second dates with everybody, and then go on your, I think is what's happened. So we went on a second date with Matt, and to start that date, we went to the coffee shop and he was training a new hire. He also keeps talking about a monthly like talent show or whatever, like open mic night at the coffee shop that also has not lined up time-wise. So I think the game does not want you to do what I do, which is like date someone all the way through. What the fuck? I want to just keep the one story going. Game. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Amanda needs a fucking job. I agree, Magarty. Especially if she's gonna go to art school. She's not gonna be earning any money after college. Might as well start saving now. Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? She is a senior in high school, Nerdin, and has already gotten her college acceptance letter. And there's like one semester left, I guess. Oh yeah, part-time job. Oh yeah. I've got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to pop it up as collateral.
Hi.
Yeah, to a super expensive school, 14 hours away. Yeah, I had a job in high school too. Yeah, I had a couple. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, brag guy. You guys sure you wanna? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So, I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. It wasn't always like this. It's a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. Didn't last long, though. Lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. Woke up in a ditch near Shieshu Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I had ever had. Lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
I don't know.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold.
Hey.
Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey is yours. That's why you don't dance with the devil. So, what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Hey.
Next week, boys. Next week. You got it. I'll be there. Mm-hmm. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt we'll wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Danger. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. Oh, that was a cute little interlude. Yeah.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do date number 3 with Matt. Then we can like get his whole story and just like know what it all is. We're at hour 3. Let's go. Hey, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Oh no, what does that mean? They really don't want you to go on that third date, huh? Okay, let's do date number 2 with Brian then. We want to see the doggy. Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. You and I are out. Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another dad off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still though, I have to accept. Sounds great, man. Super excited. I broke the game? There it goes. Super excited to catch all those fish. Make sure your mower is in good working order because you're going to be all over my lawn this weekend. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's going to be a rough start. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I didn't praise you like that. Huh? It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda.
Aww.
Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what? No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? No. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to. Like, be outside and, like, tie knots and stuff. But I have to beat Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and I said yes. And that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. Still have a scar from that. Oh, of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. Wait, what do horses have to do with fish? And burns? Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Please try explaining it to me. Okay, he just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay. I know that's what's happening here. All right, Pops. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning? Night, Panda. All right, fishing time. Brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. All right, sleep. I'm wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. Picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. Yeah, what's the end goal for the game? Find your character or partner. Yep. I believe that is it. So, like, when we tried to go on that third date with Matt, they kind of flashed up a warning like, are you sure? Can't use dad book if you go any further than this. So, luckily, it seems like we can load different saves. So we might be able to create a save before we do that and then, like, maybe go back to it. On the long drive home, my father brought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. Don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. Cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he is gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water. Sinking further and further, I see the multitudes of fish that have been lying just below the surface, all swimming around as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use the neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy, said the fish. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping on your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda? I'll get up in a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I would do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy! You ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow in on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof, woof. It's the doggy! Oh, sorry, Zoe, not you. Sorry, my dog got all excited when I said that. Sorry, baby. No, because we didn't see the dog, Matt. We got zero dog action. Zero. We didn't even, when he showed us photos of the dog on his phone, we didn't even get to see them. So he mentioned specifically about bringing his dog on the fishing trip. So, Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Danger sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy immediately falls asleep. You ready for adventure? I'm ready for glory. I wonder if there's going to be a fishing mini game. Oh! I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. He likes country music? Fuck this guy. So, wait, we're in my car, though. Where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here, a little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anyone else knows about it. Tug played this game, so odds are good. It's a fishing minigame. I do love fishing minigames. Brought everything we need so that we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My fishing pole's in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? But of course, it's probably not as nice as... Sounds like yours is, though. Right. I am digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusty pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. Ooh. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around barking. Kids wake up and wander to the shore where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Yeah, he did play it because of a Flex Friday. Yeah, he didn't play it by choice. Come on now. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake where he has a canoe waiting. Ah, great, it's still in one piece. Hold on, help me out with Maxwell. I helped Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Woof, woof. All right, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me? Jeez. You saved for a while to get him to play it. Yeah. I'm not picking that option. I can swim, thanks. That did not like that. I know how to swim, Brian. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. Kids want to fish?
Ugh.
I'm good with just throwing rocks in the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them.
Hey.
Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish?
Oh.
I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. Gusto. We're gonna go explore in the woods and look at bugs and stuff. All right, be safe. Don't go too far. Yes, we get the dog with us. Yes. Brian puts the life vest around himself, and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. You are so going into the water since you didn't take a vest. Yep. Yep. Since you butt a vest. Yep. Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see you can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously. I was thinking some little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that. Let's say, if I win, I get your weed whacker. The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition. But if you win, you get my pole saw, the Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one. Shit, the Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for a pruning. Hey, welcome back, Attention Horse Germany. How are you? Whackmaster! I know. We shake on it. Oh boy, this is getting legit. There's gotta be a mini game. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with this fishing pole. He casts into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Put some bait on the hook. Oh, he'd like that. Broken and totally on an end. Moved on Saturday and living out of boxes. Oh boy. So are you in your new place, or are you... When you say living out of boxes, did you make yourself a cardboard house? Stream is going really good. We're still not getting any action. We've played this game for 6 hours and gotten a couple of high fives? A couple of high fives. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian bought. It's slippery, but I think I can get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, the blood's everywhere. Oh god, the worm is not on the hook. Need some help? No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know. I think that's sharks. No, it's definitely fish. You're moving in, but you've already finished 2.5 rooms. Ooh, that's so many rooms. Oh god, moving is like the worst. Moving is the worst. Good luck. Good luck with that. It sounds like it's going okay. Sounds like it's going okay. Piece by piece, you'll get there. There are some boxes that don't even have to unpack right now. Tie a knot or something? Yes! Take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast the sucker. Pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh.
Sploosh.
And that was the sound it made. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. The cold air drives the pressure down. Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot. Oh, it's minigame time. Does he sound like a Brian? What's up, Blackbird Twitch? How are you? I guess. Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. Happy Tuesday. I need to match 3 of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which.
Match that fish.
Match that fish. Oh, they are different. Shit. That's the bullhead catfish. They're a bottom-dwelling invasive species found worldwide. They taste great fat. Okay. Wait, so how does this work? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's just... This will be easy then.
Nice catch. Rainbow trout. Catch of the day.
This is silly.
Match of the day. Nice match.
There's 2 fish that look very similar. Ooh, that's a foursome.
Rainbow trout.
Rainbow trout. There we go.
Nice match. Now you're fishing. Match of the day.
Do 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 do.
Now you're fishing. Nice match.
Boop 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 boop.
Nice catch.
We are doing some fishing. There we go.
Now you're fishing.
I need to try and get some more rainbow trout up in here.
Nice.
Hey Cheesecake, how's it going? Happy Tuesday. What flavor are you today? Oh boy, I'm panicking. All the fish are starting to look the same. Those are 2, those are 2. There we go. There we go, and then... Oh boy. There's gotta be more. Oh, panic mode. It's those skinny little fish that get me. Chocolate orange flavor today? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fresh! Good work. Oh yeah, you wonder what your parents did to fight boredom? What did they do? This is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upward. I think I got something big. Tip of my pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run. Reel it in. Finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me the net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. The fish is bigger than all the other ones Brian's caught. The pole saw is mine. Oh my... The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. Should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. It's a joke. What? You don't have 17 brothers and sisters? People lie on the internet? I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time.
Know about that.
You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back to the lake, I guess so. Let's get you to shore. People butt on the internet. If they butt is hard to tell nowadays, yeah. People joke on the internet too? What? How dare. No fun is allowed on the internet. The internet is for business only. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Oh, hello. We get back to the beach. Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt. Hey, Slay, just in time. The daddies are wet, actually. We fell into the lake, so Brian took his shirt off. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Oh. Oh, how are you doing today, buddy? How did your, you were doing, I saw you doing the, Infinity Gauntlet Lego. How did that go? If H2O is on the inside of a fire hydrant, what's on the outside? K9P. Yes, accurate. It came out really great. Ooh, yay! Yeah, they're coming out with some really cool stuff lately. It's like they know their target audience is a bunch of middle-aged adults with extra money. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. Brian has less fur than I expected. It's true. I really did think he was like full-on bear down there. Hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire growing so we can dry off. Want to hand me yours? Yeah, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life, or like any. Really. Another thing you bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. You may as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. Ah, the day's young. We can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple of lures out by the water's edge. We're probably going to have to put the kibosh on the competition. Oh, we're probably going to have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Until another day. My stomach growls. Oh, you hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flush with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire and accepts the cargo short granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? Ah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm worried about. They are too smart. They probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm, warm golden glow. Forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh. Always hated how this stuff smells. Oh, really? I always kind of liked it. It reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Yes! Oh my god, break the stick in half to assert your dominance. Throw the stick towards the woods. Oh my god, explosion of lots of emotes. I hurl the stick as hard as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It is very cute, though. Nice throw, Danger! I turn away so he can't see me blush. Explosions! It's getting spicy in here, chat. This is spicy. Maxwell brings the sticks back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good boy. Speedy boy. World champion of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Butt pats never fail. Scratch behind his ear. Rub that belly. Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. Oh, I feel like a bit like a third wheel here. Where's my belly rubs? No! I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Did I hear belly rubs? Free belly rubs? Booty quake, booty quake, booty quake. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods looking totally unscathed. I panicked when I saw Brian's dog was motionless. Then I realized it's on its paws. Ah. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it on over my head, thankful I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology. What? We were playing with bugs. I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for, a child? Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder. Right. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish tastes okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Oh, Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake, and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything. Right, Danger? Yep, that is exactly what happened. Can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. Hey, fool. You came in at why are my pants wet? Because we fell into the lake. And we didn't want to take our pants off to dry them off. We left the pants on. How's it going, Took? Happy Tuesday. How you been? We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. Oh my god, I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yep, I'm beat. I'm fine. Does this turn anyone's opinion around on Brian? Because that was actually pretty nice. That was a pretty good date. Going pretty good? Packing up to move a month? You adult panicking about it? Yep. Nope. Matt still nope, not swayed. Yeah. He seems really nice, though. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. Rest my head against the window and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. But he's got a dog. I don't trust Brian. How can he be single? Oh, pup time. Never change. Hey, sleepyhead. I opened my eyes and realized that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. What if you had a really cute cat, Matt? What if it was a cute cat that really, really liked you and, like, napped in your lap in the car or something? Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. That's why I'm so squinty. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. I'm ready to fight. Kitty! With my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Then you kill the cat and flee the country. Why do you want to keep fleeing the country? Is there something wrong with the country? Thanks for coming by with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish and... Stop! Why do you care so much? Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number and he's rubbing my face in it.
Dad.
Dad, I love you, but you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? We're clearly the superior dad. You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Good night. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I am a tired slug. A, yes, there's something wrong with this country. And B, I stole his cat. I don't need that bear of a man chasing me down. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, good night, honey. Night, Pops. Date summary, let's go. Date complete. Automotive care, bonding, competition, lawn care, bugs, bass.
You know what? Let me mow your lawn this weekend.
How about that? We got a fucking S rank. I'm winning the game. Who's next? Nice. Oh, we're not. Okay, we don't. It's S for sick. I don't know. That was a nice date. I thought that was a nice date. Tug was trying and he didn't get that high of a score. Well, that's because I'm fucking awesome. Have you met me? And it's not a competition map, but I won, just for the record. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the woods, through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. Goth guy with the oregano dealing sign. Ooh, maybe. Oh, we're back to the bar. We might not get a choice. As I approach the bar, I can hear the patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. Wonder if my team is playing tonight. We might have to deal with, what's his name? Not Joseph. Steve, or whatever the fuck his name is. The werewolf guy. Drop of water hits my head, and now it's a lot of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this outside. Maybe I should wait this out inside. Robert, thank you. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded. My feeling of camaraderie is over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. One day you were cooking some eggs and sausages for breakfast, and one of the sausages got burnt. I'll never cook naked again. Oops. Look who is here. If it isn't Joseph's wife. Go sports. You look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time though. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. Can we date her? She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. Okay, let's say hi. I'll bite. No, this is the wife of somebody. So this is Joseph's wife. Joseph with the, he looks like he would go to the club to go watch a tennis match. The super white squeaky clean guy. I think that Mary used to be dating... I think Mary used to be with the vampire guy, and they had a kid together. I think that's what happened. Yeah. Can you date her, though? The point of this was daddy diddle. Yeah, but in Boyfriend Dungeon, there's a girl you can date. She seems awful losing her baby and such and sleeping with anyone. She lost her baby? This seat taken. She still doesn't look up. I'd take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. I dated everyone in Boyfriend Dungeon. Everyone was super great in Boyfriend Dungeon. Oh, right, at the BBQ, she didn't know where her baby was. Yeah, she just... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Not like losing her baby, like miscarriage, but losing her baby like she misplaced her own baby. Yeah. She hiccups. Guess she's gone a little... Guess she's a little far gone. But like, I bet, I don't know. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh no. Will you walk a gal home? Yeah, we would. She's a neighbor. Let's walk her home. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with... I didn't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Ain't her thing. Head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. Yeah, here we go. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... No, Joseph doesn't like it when I... Sorry. It's alright.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink, old time's sake? What? Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than what feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Okay.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
We've got Dad. Wonder what... Oh, Dad Book is messaging me? Danger, listen. This is you from the past. Have I played Katawa Soju? It's a free game like this, just like a lot better in your opinion, and made by some students and is free on their page? Nope. I've heard of Dream Daddy though, because other, just seen it from other streamers playing it. Boyfriend Dungeon, I actually played the demo of at PAX East a few years ago. Many years ago. Whoa, how'd this happen? Figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. What? I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. That game is it feels party. Oh no. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream! First of all, no ice cream shaming. You can go and buy ice cream any time of day. And if you get shamed for it, you come and see me. You come and see me, and I will go and beat up that person for you. I will do that for you, chat. I'm here for you. Ice cream should be enjoyed whenever you want ice cream. That's when ice cream time is. I don't care about the temperature, the time of day, or how many calories you haven't eaten or need to eat. The only person I'm going to ice cream shame is Matt because he's my mod and he deserves it. You literally got ice cream Saturday night at 11 p.m. What if you shamed yourself? See? Yeah, exactly. Cross-leggy time. Cross-leggy. Cross-leggy. Okay. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. Like home from what? Can you at the owners of Dell's for me because they've been closed for 2 months? I know, nerd. Why is Dell's not open year round? They'd make so much more money. Like seriously, I would get a Dell's like every other day. Like every other day. No? What? What are you talking about, Flamingo? What are you knowing at? You don't even know what Dell's is. A fortune teller told me I'd suffer awful heartbreak in 12 years, so I brought a puppy home to cheer myself up. Yep, Brian. That could be. We're building Brian up only to, like, deny him. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out just what type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough, right? It's not ice cream. That's the thing. Dell's is a frozen lemonade place in Rhode Island. It's a chain. And it's the greatest thing of all time. It's better than ice cream. I'm sorry I said it. It's fucking refreshing as shit. If you like lemonade, this is the thing for you. Hey, mister. So they do like Rita's? Sure. Frozen lemonade and then flavored frozen lemonade. So many different flavors. So good. Come visit us in Rhode Island and we'll get you some as long as it's seasonally appropriate. Oh my God, it's Ernest. This is Hugo's son. Hugo is our daughter's school teacher that we haven't dated yet. Ernest? April to September. I know that's like ice cream season for us up here. As soon as it's ice cream season, we get like, I don't know. There's like ice cream stands left and right around here. It's like ice cream everywhere. But we get ice cream. Some places close up in October so they can capitalize on pumpkin season. There's a lot of really good ice cream places around here. Maggerty coming in here pretending to be pup time. Love it. Oh, look at that JJM Jim Pug Hug one. Oh, that's so cute. Is there still a modify that emote? What's up, Zoe? Oh, they don't have the seasonal emote changes yet because you can sometimes modify an emote and put like a little hat on them and stuff. Dell's had pumpkin last year and cranberry this year. Another temp flavor they had was orange. I know. Well, when we went to get Dell's, we were so excited for cranberry. Oh, would definitely do cranberry. Pumpkin Dell's would not be good. Pumpkin Dell's would be gross. You're cool, right? So cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my God, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? You liked pumpkin Dell's better than cranberry? No! Nerdin, no! You were the chosen one. You were supposed to side with me. It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran razapple vortex. He'll know what it is. This is not appropriate. Let the anti-cranberry flow through you. Unlimited frozen lemonade. Pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? Glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Can you? I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and your generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. Glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school. I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street towards the convenience store. What? What? Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eyes. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can't. I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thank you, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week, thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in plenty of trouble. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Danger. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Meanwhile, my ice cream is melting. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No. Oh my god. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I am talking about. You work hard, Danger. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. Okay, Robert is turning around on me. Robert is turning around. Yeah. We're gonna have to go on a date with Robert. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Danger. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with surprised look on my face. Yo, top shelf vanilla bean though. I need that right now. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain in the back like your ska days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What an encounter, guys. Wow. All right, I think we have time to go on 1 date. That was spicy. Maybe we should go on a date with Robert? Or we can go on a date with Hugo. Doing Robert's voice is hard on me. I'm gonna do Hugo. Okay, we haven't actually read this yet. Hugo Vega, middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. We are incompatible. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? Your glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Ooh, that's a hot take there, Hugo. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? Uh-oh. I think about it for a moment. Oh, wait. What? I haven't actually read what it says. I didn't read any of that. It's something about a field trip and needing a chaperone. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. More Amanda? More Pops? Hey, how was middle school for you? Ugh, bad, but like, nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. I'm going on a field trip to the aquarium with this class, thank you. Have you done this? Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should just be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? You read faster and just enough? Nice. I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexa Stuggs, you hurt me and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? Stare off into the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal. Her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham. Him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. No shit. That's legit. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I kind of get weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. Are you worried that a whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Why is an English teacher taking kids to aquarium? Oh, probably because someone else, like a science teacher, is doing it, and a lot of times they get like other teachers involved for chaperones in addition to parents. And like middle school, at least for me, we were in like little pods of teachers. So like usually a field trip would be like everybody involved because I assume everyone's going. But I'm just assuming. I don't know. Maybe they're going to the aquarium because they read like an aquarium book. I don't know. Maybe it's a crossover thing with science. Well, do they have penguins there? Yep, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. What was like happening? It's like a happening. They're like really pinched. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo!
Oh no.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I've lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me and chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo, and then they go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. Aquarium! Fishies and sharks. The classes start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. Boss fight? How dare you? What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like it. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? Here you go, Flamingo. We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Yes.
Called it. I called it. They read an ocean book. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. Well, the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text. Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white one with long spines.
Oh.
That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Old Man and the Sea, classic book. Had to read that one. Their spines are venomous, too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the blue-nosed wiggly fish. You like that one? Oh no, we all died. That went poorly for us, didn't it? Yikes. Rip. Yeah? Did you know that? Paranormal fish trivia. This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, is not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish. Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Yes.
Good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. Kids begin to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast a blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. Must have been a cherry Capri Sun. Those things were legit. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Oh.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'd rather stare at you. What? No! I put it on too thick. It's a first date. I mean, I'd rather not stare at you at all. Hugo looks confused. Great save, Danger. I mean, never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm suddenly very sweaty. I search around for a fish tank to dunk my head into to cool down. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way over to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands? Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Danger? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really think... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they'll probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. Poke at some urchins, and I feel the hard carapace of the horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. I'm not afraid to hit a child. Holy shit. It's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. Oh my god. We don't have time for games here. Whatever it is, it goes back to the touch tank now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. No, Flamingo, you can do that one. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book back on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
What?
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops it up, scoops it up, and places it back in the tank. Do Flamingo and I agree on something? What the fuck, Matt? Yeah, I think Flamingo is taking over. She might be your apprentice, Nerdin. And you know what apprentices always do to their masters. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where I can see them. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. Listen, the little shit deserves it. I mean, the fact that she managed to get an entire horseshoe crab into her backpack with nobody seeing? That girl is gonna steal some serious shit later in life. She probably grows up to be the thief in Dungeon Daddy. Boyfriend Dungeon. She's probably that art thief. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us. Look over here. I like this fish in particular. It's a nice fish. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth? That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They jump back on their phones. Oh. Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. Oh, it's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to the favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we do get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Penguins! Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Sweet manchego.
Can you just say sweet manchego? Like the cheese? Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Oh wait, just kidding, it just got very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to see the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Thanks, Germany! Have a great day! Thanks for hanging out! Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room.
I don't know.
Everybody, 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 I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Molly, is you? Yeah, no shit, Flamingo.
I don't know.
Oh. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of the penguins. The crowd is somehow still enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I don't even have the time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Ooh, bribe her? Relate to her. Lay down the law? I think back to the time I released all the feeder mice from the pet store. I was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money. Give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay. Well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. There's a button. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. Move to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize that there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh, it is the game. It's game time. Block that bird. What? I don't understand. How does this work? Oh. Oh, I have to click.
How dare you?
Whoops, one got free. How am I supposed to block this shit? This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. And you're playing Hades. This is fine. I'm fine. This is fine. There's no way that penguin escaped. Fuck you, penguin. And bribe that team. Come on, team. Get that money. Let's go. Mission complete. Welcome in, Em. Thank you so much for the raid. How was Hades? How was how far did you get? Or like, who's your favorite person in the game? Bribery works. Yay! Hey, friends. Welcome in. Aguilas? Caro? Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher everyone's name. I'm so sorry. I've been reading so much today. Caro. Hi. Welcome in. Low Monster, hello. Caro is fine, thank god. Absolutely no penguin did escape. Yeah, nice job. It was ridiculous. We're playing Dream Daddy here. I'm on day 2. I played it last week. We're dating some daddies. We're trying to get some actions. We are currently dating a teacher. Well, it's not really a date. He asked us to chaperone a field trip to the aquarium, and one of the kids got into the penguin exhibits, and what you just witnessed was us bribing the teenager to get her out, while this guy, my date, created distraction. Totes a date. It was a pretty good date. Our hands touched in the touch tank. It was pretty cute. He blushed. I blushed. It was a moment. It was absolute chaos. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. You done with the main story? Holy crap, you're so much further in that game than I am. I have never even beaten it. I've played so much of it and I feel like I've done none of it. I'm really not good at that game. It's fun though. I love the art style and the music, and then like the characters and stuff are great. Friends, you know Em here. If you don't know Em, she's rated us before doing Dragon Age shit. So if you want to watch some Dragon Age first playthroughs, make sure you go give Em a follow. And same with if you want to see some Hades action. I know some of y'all like watching Hades. Ray Navarez Jr. is the voice actor for that guy, for the main guy, and the Bonesy guy, or this guy here. This guy. Oops, touched his pee-pee. Well, glad that's over. Just in time to. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. So he was giving a really, really bad speech about penguins.
Oh.
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Wow. You start a game and then I hyperfocus and you have to do all the things. I get that. I feel you on that. Yep. I have a hard time with the like that gameplay loop of Hades because I get bored when I start losing. So then I stop playing it. Oh, for the teacher guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a great game. Hi, everybody. I didn't introduce myself. My name is Dangerous. I am playing through Dragon Age Inquisition for the first time. Like someone else you know, maybe. And I'm also playing Later Daters. I'm playing Dream Daddy. I've already played Later Daters. Playing Dream Daddy. I've talked for 4 hours straight today. I'm a bit done. Thank you so much for the raid. We'll be playing more Dragon Age Inquisition this weekend for sure. Oh my god, this game is non-stop talking, and then I have to like stop and talk to chat. It's like crazy. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everyone else starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. She also has a dog. Me? I have a dog? I have a dog and a cat. And some chickens. Molly. Oh, it's Hugo voice. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. You owe me $8. Huh? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Danger? Did you just bribe a child? You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've done all dark things in our life. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have had to bribe a children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. That was not a good response. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Danger, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It's actually kind of fun.
Hey.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Yes? I love cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. Hugo's so hot and cold, right? Some of the things he said he loved, and then some he really, I mean, he doesn't like being forward, which seems weird because he is very forward. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Panda is my daughter, Amanda. Hugo is so hot, yes. End sentence. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? So this is our high school daughter. She is a senior in high school, almost done with the year. Hugo is one of her teachers as well. He teaches middle and high school somehow. So, just whatever. It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins are stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. Eh? I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. And absolutely no penguins escaped. All right, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. Do you mean take a nap? There's a difference. You learn when you become a father. Date complete. Recliner, Goofy, Youth, Colin, Chaperone, Seahorse. Not a great date. Not a great date. I don't even know what a Colin is. Almost maximum chaperone points, though.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We've got dads. Oh. What is... Make a save here. This is our dad book. This is where we get to read about all the different dads that live in the cul-de-sac and date them. We got Heart with Hugo. We've gone on one date. So the next date might be nicer and not have children involved, which would be pretty good. But I gotta end stream. My voice is done. I probably sound like a teenage boy right about now. Follow us on Discord if you want news and notes about the stream and such today. And yeah, I will pick things back up with more Dragon Age Inquisition on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to stream again this week. I don't know. I might. We are going to raid somebody playing Hades because I want to keep the Hades train going, and we're going to raid my lovely teammate from the Nook. He has not been streaming much lately, so he's back at it, so I want to show him some love and support. If you don't know Chubsley, you're about to learn what adorableness is. Chubbs is just the absolute sweetest, and if you've not met him, I'm so excited for you to meet him. He's such a chill streamer. He's lovely. He plays the ukulele, and he's just a true gent through and through. He's playing Hades. I have no idea where he's at with the game. I would love to just share some love and spam some butts in chat. And I hope you'll join me on the raid too, even if you just got here, even if you're not interested in Hades. Spreading the love with the booty will mean a lot to me. But I will catch y'all on the flip side, and you might see me around Chef Ian's stream on Thursday. He's doing a charity stream. Is it charity stream? Anniversary stream? Charity stream. Charity stream. I don't remember what words are anymore, so I'm gonna stop talking. But love y'all. Take care of each other. Take care of yourself. And go date some dads.